is shining, nice and bright. The birds are chirping, and I'm excited. Time to get ready for another day. No one can stop us. Oh, we gon' learn to play. Oh, every day we learn and play. We do our best, so we'll be great. You do your best, and I don't mind. So let's get ready, 'cause it's about that time. Good morning, you. Good morning, how do you do? Good morning, time to be great. Good morning, do it right. Your best is right. Good morning, so start to say. Good open your eyes. Good reach for the sky. Good morning, morning to you. Good morning, morning, how do you do? Good morning, morning to you. Good morning, morning, how do you do? You see me on my grind. Stars got to shine. I'm a supernova. Yeah, you see me taking over. Yeah, I'm on the move. I got a way to shine too. So let me hear you say, every day we gon' learn and play.
Now, this next video I want to show y'all, this is the main reason you need to check on your friends. This is the video. Check on your friends. Hit it.
Hey guys, Take Dick here, giving you some weekend movement. I don't know how to record the music and record it at the same time, so we're gonna give ourselves some our own music. Bop, 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 bop. Listen to the choreography. It's right, double up to the side, slow buddy roll. Freeze more. Then stop that COVID. Stop that COVID out. I'm gonna freeze. Wait and freeze.
That COVID.
You don't freeze and squeeze, don't sniff. Yes, it feels good to move, guys. It feels good to move. Everybody's stressed out. Nobody wants to die from COVID. We all know that Black Lives Matter, but you know what else matters? Dance matters, y'all. Yes, everybody say it. Dance matters. Dance matters. Dance matters. One more time to the top. Shoulder, shoulder, shoulder. Do it to the other side. Body roll. And stop that.
Now, I'm gonna need somebody to call Tay Diggs. I'm gonna need y'all to stop playing. Call your friend.
Stomp out COVID. I don't think you.
Well, you know what's happening, man? I think everybody got, a lot of people have cabin fever. We've been stuck in the crib. We can't do nothing. And some people just going crazy, man. I can't even blame the brother, man. I hope that's all it is. Because some people are just like, yo, we've been in these walls since March. So he just don't went crazy.
We're going to do that dance every show, y'all.
I love KD.
Right.
He said stomp out COVID, so he ain't too off.
Right.
Stomping out COVID, so
I know that's right.
I'm down with it.
He's smart.
This brother, I don't know if we could call him.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so let me give you guys some context. So years ago, I'm gonna say around 17 years ago, I think Dave Chappelle had a skit about a guy named Clayton Bigsby who was a blind black man who joined the KKK. And he didn't know that he was black because he was blind. And so he was, so Cassie might have missed this moment, so I'm gonna pull that video. But let's show the video of this guy who's basically defending the Confederate flag. He's defending Confederate statues, and he's saying, yo, we can't take these down because, that's his heritage. So let's show this video.
Wait.
Do we have to?
Wait.
We have to show this.
Hey, play that.
This is comedy for the morning.
And for justice, as our courthouses do. But Caesar Names Alabama has some opposition from about 24 members and supporters of the Sons of Confederate Veterans.
Regardless how the next person feel, I'm not gonna take my flag down. If I got anything to do with it, ain't no monument gonna come down.
Daniel Sims says he was adopted as a child.
My whole family's white. Went to all white school, grew up in an all white neighborhood. My grandfather was white, and he was the main one that fought in this war here. And he's taught me everything I know.
He explains how he'd feel if the statues and flag were relocated.
It may make my blood boil if they just come up here and feel like they can just tear it down. I don't see me still living if they do that right there. That monument ain't hurting nobody. That monument ain't killing a soul. It ain't talking bad to nobody. It ain't even racist.
But Dunstan says she's
willing to make to relocate it to something that doesn't stand for justice as our courthouses do.
But say their names.
So
I need to pray after that one.
Hey, Kingante. Welcome
Hey, y'all.
to the Now AM Wake Up Call. What's going on?
What's going on, y'all? What's good?
Hello, Kalate. Let me ask you a question, Kalate, before we get into this conversation, Kalate. Here go the question, Kalate.
All right, here we go.
Okay, so if a woman is dating a man, and she knows that man is about to be the NBA, the NFL, or whoever, like she know the contract is coming 3 months down the line. If you could put a percentage behind it, how much of that is love?
It depends on the woman. I mean, we've seen the good and we've seen the bad. So it's 50-50.
Great answer. Yes, Kalante.
Don't get that Trump answer.
Offline. No. 50-50 depends on the lady. I mean, we see a lot of that in high school when it comes to that, and college. You know what I'm saying? You know, fellas, they start off with a good one. Next day we know 2 years later is another one. So, you know what I'm saying? Hey, we got to turn into that mama where her child got drafted and the teacher was going and she.
And you saw that? Yeah.
Shut up.
Whoa.
Okay.
Ladies, y'all didn't see that.
They didn't see that. My bad. My apologies, you guys.
Recently, a black male got drafted to the NFL, and I think the girlfriend was like white or Spanish, and she was sitting on his lap, and the mama came and yanked her off the lap, like, "Let my baby have his moment." Like, and you tell me that was love.
Damn, mama.
I'm gonna stop. Go ahead, Kalante.
Okay. Good morning, Kalante. Please introduce yourself.
Hey, everybody. I am Kelante Gavin. I am 21 years old. I am from South Carolina. So I love Jesus and Jordan. So y'all pray for me. I love it. And I am a new artist, up and coming gospel artist. I love singing about Jesus, love sharing hope with people. My start happened from a viral video in the cafeteria in 2015, and it changed my life. So I'm 15 years old. A cafeteria worker asked me to sing, and I sung, and she posted to Facebook. And in about a week, 2 weeks timing, I would say, it went viral. And what we would call a viral sensation, and it was crazy. So absolutely, man. So it's been a dope journey to be a new artist in the industry, and just, you know, showing the young bucks, man, that it's cool to love Jesus, man, and still have fun.
So let me ask you this: what did you sing in the cafeteria? That went viral and caught the eyes of millions.
Yeah, man. I was singing this oldie but goodie song. It's entitled "I Won't Complain" by Reverend Paul Jones.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Go ahead. Give us a little.
I've had some good days. I've had some hills to climb. I've had some weary days and some sleepless nights. But when I look around and I think things over, all of my good days, they outweigh my bad days. I won't complain.
Amen. Yes. Now that deserved to go viral.
Let me tell you something. You got me over here.
No.
You got me over here tearing up.
No.
My God.
Yeah,
I didn't even change my face. You know how when you squint your eyes when somebody sings?
Yes.
Like, I just felt that all over. Like, I see why you went viral. Yes.
Did you always have aspirations to go into gospel music or be an artist, or did you just kind of go with, I guess, the flow that God gave through that viral moment?
Man, nah, man, I'm from the country. You know what I'm saying? I grew up singing in church and grew up, singing every Sunday. So it wasn't the thing where I was like, man, I want to be famous singing about Jesus, man. It was a thing where I love to do it off the camera. And I think that is what was effective about that video. I wasn't looking to be seen. I didn't post it myself. It was in its pureness of me just singing to a couple of cafeteria ladies at the end of the school year, So yeah, man.
Shout out to the cafeteria ladies.
Shout out.
No, what God, listen, yes, what God has for you, it is for you, and nobody can take that away. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
Congratulations. Where the heck did you learn how to sing like that? You're 21, like, really? So I'm sitting up here like, I don't even want to.
Yeah, they must have put him in the choir young.
I don't even want to have my single. Sure.
Facts.
So, yeah, where did you learn how to sing like that? Growing up in church?
And absolutely. My parents identified the gift probably like 5 years old. And man, before I know it, I was, singing in church, grew up in church. And so that was one of my, molders, man, of being where I am now. So I'm grateful for that. So shout out to mom and dad.
You said from
South Carolina.
South Carolina.
Yeah, so you got that cackalacky spirit down, way up down in you.
Yeah.
Carolinas.
Yeah.
So you got a new song that's coming out, Hold Me Close. Tell us about Hold Me Close. How did it come together? What is the song talking about? All of that good stuff.
Yeah, so Hold Me Close, man, is a song that it wasn't even a song. Like, y'all, it was a prayer. Like, I was praying to God, like, yo, I'm serving you. I'm traveling the world. I mean, you name it, going to different places to sing to other people, to give them hope. But what do you do when you're the life of somebody else's party and you leave the party needing life? And I was there at 17. Like, I got an early start in the industry. And so I'm singing about God. God's going to heal you. God's going to make a way for you. God's going to drop miracles in your life. And I'm going home feeling depressive and anxiety and oppressive. And so I was 17 years old praying to God, Hold Me Close, my new single. It's not even a song to me. It's still a prayer. To this day, y'all, it's not even written on paper. So I'm singing to this song to a young generation, the old generation, like, yo, I don't want to keep singing, keep sinning. I don't want to live for you and not see you in the end. I don't want to know your name and you not know mine before I get to the gate. So I was young. I didn't want to travel singing about God. And by the time I get my judgment, my eyelids close and it's done. Like, all of what I've done for God was in vain. So Hold Me Close is just an encouragement. Everybody, from the biggest guy to the smallest guy, to the brother on the street corner, the brother with the bottle in his hand, the sister that's strung out, the parents that are wayward, the child that's tired. Listen, everybody has been in a season of their life where they needed God to hold them close. And 2020 showed us that we all have the ability, man, to allow God, man, to hold us close. If we never let go.
I can't believe you're 21.
I'm just saying 21. Come to 21. Let's take a look at the live version of Hold Me Close right quick. We'll just play a snippet of it. But let's go to the video, please.
Oh. Oh, man.
Oh, man. Well, man, our God is extraordinary. Man, and he deserves no ordinary worship. Man, we thank God for that. You guys probably remember this one. Wherever you are in your homes, I just want you to listen to the lyrics. It says, I think you know this. I don't want to keep on singing and keep sinning. I don't want to live for you and not see you in the end. And I don't want to know your name. And you not know that's before I get to the gate. Please hold me close. Don't let me.
Wow.
Man.
Wow.
Woo! Kamante, anointed.
Man.
I got one question. Because your energy, your spirit, it's just exuding you having a flock of people following you. So I just want to know, when are you going to open your church up?
No.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
You gonna fight it. You gonna fight it. But when I tell you, listen.
Oh man.
Even hang on, and I know how you this, even your story, you know how you said this song is not a song, it's essentially that you prayed. But listen, it's ministering to people across, so you're going to gain a flock of followers. You're not gonna, it's gonna be organic, just like how your tape came out. It's organic. And you're going to be looking at these people like, oh, Lord, what do I do? How do I guide them? Because they're going to be looking for it. So I'm just telling you that it's coming. All right.
Yes. It's time. Yes.
We're ready. Oh, my God. We're ready.
Man, to God, thank you, T. Thank you. Man.
I need to come down to South Carolina and give me some singing lessons from the family.
Come on.
The people I
You're
know,
laughing.
They can sing and they can cook.
God doggy. Oh yeah.
Listen.
And they sing and cook at the same time sometime if you're lucky.
Oh my God. So where can we follow your movement? Like, where can we get all of this good energy music?
Yeah, absolutely, man. Y'all follow me on all digital outlets. You can look me up, Keelante Gavin. Got a few things out. Social media handles, Keelante Gavin, Facebook, as well as Instagram, Keelante_Gavin. And y'all follow me on YouTube, man. Starting this YouTube, man. It's about to get really crazy out there. So the YouTube is I am Keelante Gavin. So I would love you guys to connect with me.
Keelante, I'm like, so soon as COVID is over, I'm just going, you know, like the family. I'm coming to hang with family. Y'all need to like impart some of that, all of that into me.
Come on.
Let it rain down.
I love it. Well, we do something on this show called Positive Thoughts when we close out. I love it. But for now, we would like you to just share a positive thought with us, because I just love to hear you speak and just preach the word. So give us a positive thought.
And then sing us out.
I told you.
Man, positive thought. When we think about 2020, there's a lot of people that have lost things. They've lost relationships. They've lost people. They've lost money, finance. Some have even lost their faith. But when you think about it, I want you to see the greatness of our God is that he's able to work with what we have left to give us what we need more of. So I want to encourage somebody, use what you got. Use the cell phone you got in your house. Use that one microphone you got. Use that keyboard that you got with the speaker on it. Girl, go in the mirror and you do your makeup until you can't do it no more. Practice makes perfect. Hey, bro, go outside. Go run a few laps, man. Hey, go find somebody that you can talk to help sharpen your gift and the thing that you want to do in life. I promise you, where you are is where God wants you to be. If he wanted you to have all the millions, you would have it by now. Maybe he wants to put you at that job, allow you to work from home so he can change your way of thinking, because you're not just a person that sings, you're not just a person that do makeup, you're not just a person that blog or somebody that interviews other people. You're multi-gifted. God has placed so many gifts on the inside of you, but you got to use what you already got. The positive thought for the day, use what you got left.
I love it. Now, go on and sing us out, because we need to feel it one more time. Yeah.
I love it.
Praise
Thank you for watching today. I hope your day is amazing. I want you to be encouraged, because today begins a new day. Your yesterday is over and tomorrow is near. But live today like you have yesteryears. Don't be discouraged, because God is on your side. Just remember, you will live and you will not die.
Somebody pass the offering. Somebody pass the offering.
Pass the plate. Pass the plate.
Put
my tambourine.
Man,
awesome. Right now, okay?
Yes.
Thank you
so much.
Thank y'all for having me, man.
Yeah. We definitely appreciate you. Romeo ain't said nothing. You done touched his soul, his spirit, all of
his
it.
His heart. You done healed his heart this morning. Thank you for that.
No, I had to take the laughter out because my grandmother, before she passed, she said one thing she made clear: when God speaks, you have to be quiet to listen. So the reason I ain't say anything because as I'm listening, I got a lot of respect for you. As I'm listening, I'm remembering what was taught to me that I lost. I'm remembering what was said to me from my father before he passed that I lost about, just staying on the right path. So I appreciate you this morning for making me remember who I was. That's why I was quiet.
God be the glory, man.
Yeah.
God be the glory.
Come on, tell you just touching people in different places, different spaces.
Pastor Gavin. Pastor Gavin has dropped the
Pastor Gavin, thank you.
Man, thank God for you, Romeo. Man, glory to God. Wow, man.
People
Woo!
Yeah, got me tearing up.
They are in this world. In 2020, you can forget who you are, and like you said, who God wants you to be. You can forget quick. So I appreciate you for that.
Man, appreciate you, man. Wow, man, all love, man. All love, man.
It's organic. It's organic. It don't matter your age about who you listen to and how you garner a flock. I'm telling you. That's okay.
It's only the beginning. Oh, yeah. You keeping up now. What you doing? Where you at? Where you performing?
Thank you so much, Kimante, for the AM wake up call and blessing us this morning, giving us the word, giving us some music.
Man, thank you for having me, man.
Somebody asked if you had a cash app.
Here we go. Pass the offering.
Pass the plate.
Put it out there.
Yeah, I have a cash app, man. It is $KG Enterprise. $KG Enterprise. Official Kilante Gavin. You see the picture and everything.
All right.
Man. Wow, man. Y'all are amazing.
Thank you so much. Now you are.
Thank y'all.
Yes.
Thank y'all for having
highly
me.
favored.
Yeah, love
we
y'all.
definitely gonna have you back. We're gonna have you back.
Come on, call me.
You need to come on once a month.
I'm just saying, Vaughn, I'm crying too. Okay. All right, we appreciate you. Thank you so much for stopping by. We'll definitely have you back.
Oh, thank y'all so much.
Yeah,
love y'all.
Movement for sure. Thanks.
Dog and your boy with the Neptunes. Drop it like it's hot. Your people get out there.
Drop it like it's
hot. Hey, if you listen to Tommy Dog, you used to go to Q parties. Somebody trying to tell on themselves. That's the only time they play.
Okay.
That's the only time they play.
That's for sure. At least they're gonna have a good time,
Hey, Brandy, what's your song back in the day? Get the party started.
Brandy, welcome.
My song, I mean, I'm feeling the juvenile, but the 99, the 2000. I mean, but I just gotta go with my anthem. My anthem is "Wipe Me Down." I'm a little VIP. Listen, that's some Negro spiritual. That's the whole Negro spiritual. Listen, that's the whole song about faith.
Wipe it out. Wipe it out.
Brandy was at a Kappa party.
I threw the parties. I'm a Delta. So listen, we threw the coldest parties at Ohio State. Listen. Listen. I got nothing but Greek love. I got nothing but Greek love.
It's all Greek love over here.
All Greek love.
And she's a Buckeye. Oh my God.
OHIO.
Oh my God.
He said she threw the party.
He's hemorrhaging. Don't worry about Terry. He's
Listen,
hemorrhaging right now.
we threw the parties. Listen, we were the party. Listen, we threw the party. We got it done. Epsilon chapter at Ohio State. Yeah, so I pledged there 17 years ago. So yeah, I've been a Delta for 17 years.
Yeah.
Man, and Brandy, you came on strong this morning, bringing us
He did.
I mean, white me.
Listen, ain't no other way to come on now. If you're going to come on, you got to come with it.
I
Don't
love
play
it.
with it. Don't play with it. Just come with it.
Right.
Okay?
Well, good morning. Oh, go ahead, Cass.
Go ahead, Romeo. I was going to say the same thing you were.
Okay, then me and Kaz, good morning. Welcome to the Rolling Out AM, the Wake Up. Ty Cooper, Kaz. I don't know where Amir went, and you were glad that you here hanging out with us this morning since you already got right. Nah, good.
Well, we want to ask you, aside from listening to Wipe Me Down on your playlist, what have you been doing to stay sane during this pandemic, during COVID? I know you're a very active person.
You know what? I feel like I'm one of those people who's been thriving in the pandemic. You know, I feel like the pandemic has been a good thing for me. You know, it's given me an opportunity to slow down, you know, at the beginning to really get quiet, to really go in and start reading and studying like I knew I was supposed to do anyway. I launched a new class during the COVID, Freedom School, because we getting women free from the stuff that's got them chained up in bondage, you know. So I teach spiritual resistance. You know, I teach you how to break free from the stuff that you can't see. So yeah, so I've been good. I mean, I still drink my water, mind my business, you know what I'm saying? Get my coconut oil.
You just came on with it all this morning. I mean, you jumped into one conversation. We were just talking about some people who they need to break free, you know, from what they've been taught all their lives. So we definitely want you to talk a little bit more about that, because we were talking about a Black man, you know, supporting the Confederacy, and he was raised by a white family, he was adopted. So we definitely talk about self-education and kind of learning about your roots so that you could, you know, have an opinion on your own. So definitely elaborate on that, because a lot of people need to break free from a lot of things that are weighing them down.
I mean, the first thing I think that, you know, one, we can't even get on the Black man holding up the Confederate flag right now. I don't even know if I got enough. I think y'all got me up here for 15 minutes. I'm already 5 minutes in. So that is a whole post-traumatic slave syndrome conversation. We can go on to Dr. Joy DeGruy on that one and let you understand what the real with that post-traumatic slave syndrome is real. So we just gonna go ahead and say that. But
get at a good 5 seconds.
That's all I'm gonna get at one. But breaking free, I think is so much to understand about, you know, that freedom is an inside job. That the strongholds, the bondage that we have been that put on us from religion to society to cultural norms to how we're supposed to be as Black women, how we're supposed to show up. You know, in my book, I'll take off the mask in the second chapter of my book, you know, because until you take off the mask and stop showing up as the imposter you, the fake you, the fraudulent you, you know, you never gonna walk in the true power that God has for you. You know, God has designed us to be free. It's our birthright to be free. But what has kept us in bondage is all the stuff that people done told us. We've been limited by other people's limiting beliefs, you know? And so I'm not gonna fall into your limited beliefs about how I'm supposed to live and how I'm supposed to show up. My job is to break free so that I can unleash love on the world. That when you see me, you see God as a demonstrator of God. You know, I'm supposed to live my life in such a way that you see me as a demonstrator of God. See, I don't have to tell you how I've been living. I just show you by how I show up. I don't have to keep telling you what I've been doing, because the proof is going to be in the pudding when I show up. And so when we talk about getting free, man, we got to free ourselves. You got to free your mind. The great prophetess in vogue. I mean, look, the prophetess was prophesying in 92 saying free your mind so the rest can follow. Listen, if you ain't freeing your mind, nothing else is gonna matter. Nothing else is gonna matter.
Brandy, I got one question.
Do I say
I'm gonna lay my forehead right here on this screen.
I'm gonna touch it right now. I stay greasy, so I got some oil on there.
I was about to pass around a plate. I got lost for 2 seconds.
Just anoint this head right here, because it's all over you. We can see it even when you started the call. One thing I really loved about what you said when Cass, she touched on thriving and well, actually how we're doing in the pandemic and how you were doing in the pandemic. And I'm one of the ones that was caught up. I'm thriving too, but I felt bad about thriving. I was like, I shouldn't say it because everybody else isn't, and they're losing their jobs and they're doing this and they're doing it. But you just ministered to me on a whole nother level to say, no, it is okay for you to speak your truth. It is okay for you to say, you know, because that energy passes. How are you doing that with other people like myself, where now you've ministered to me to say, speak your truth?
Man, how do we know God is real unless we show people? How we gonna know God is real unless I got something that I've been through that you done brought me through that I got the receipts on? Like, how I gotta be able to tell you that God is real. You know what I'm saying? I gotta be able to tell you, but how I'm gonna tell you if God ain't proving himself real in my life? So why I'm gonna sit up here and fake and flex that the spirit ain't moving? Why I'm gonna sit up here in front like God ain't moving some stuff around on my behalf? Why am I gonna sit up here and act like, no, I ain't really got it like that? No, I got it like that. And I want you to see that you can have it like that too. But you gotta have faith. You gotta have a belief system. You gotta have to understand that there's a power within you. And if you don't understand the powers within you, you're gonna keep praying out there all far away. You're gonna keep talking all distant and not understanding that God is everywhere you are. See, I'm not waiting on God. God's waiting on me.
Oh shit! I mean, excuse me.
Oh, Lord. That's okay. Track church. Listen, I like cuss words. Listen. I like it. Listen, that means there's some fire up in there. There's some passion. Listen, because I got the cuss words that slip all the time. Listen. Me too, girl. I love Jesus, but I also like Jeezy.
Hey man, hey, I'm coming to your service. I'm coming to your service. You ain't going nowhere. We breaking protocol. Forget the next guest. Look, I got a question. Because I'm Team Brandy, right? So check this out. I'm into the fit life. You are really on this fitness journey, and people don't understand the discipline. I tell the crew all the time, it ain't even the hard work. It's the discipline that you got to get up and do it every day. How did you get into that steady movement?
I mean, well, I've been working out. I've been in fitness since I was 19 years old. When I was on a spring break trip, and my dad called me Fluffy. After that, it was game over. After my dad called me Fluffy at 19, I said, "You will never call me Fluffy again." And so, fast forward almost 20 years, you know, that I've been constantly working out, leveling up, changing my workout. I've been a fitness competitor before. I've been personal trainer, group fitness instructor. Fitness is a part of my life. But when it comes to the discipline of it, you know, I just put up on my Instagram, on my Insta story, you know, the mindset separates the best from the rest. You know what I'm saying? I just want to keep being better, you know? So for me, it's like the discipline that I have is because I keep wanting to show up better than I was yesterday, better than I am today, because don't nobody give a damn about what I did yesterday. See, today is what counts. So I'm on today. See, today is the only day that's on the calendar. I don't know what's coming down the pipe tomorrow. I don't know what's coming down next week. You can't get me on 6 months from now. But what I know I got control over is right here and today. And I said this yesterday. Today is test day. You know what I'm saying? It's test day. We ain't in no pop quiz. It's the test. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no, let me think what I'm gonna do when we dressing up today for the rehearsal. No, it's we in the game. And so if you want to be better, guess what you got to do? The things that make you better. You want to grow. Guess what it's going to be? The things that force you to grow. It's going to be uncomfortable. It's going to get on your nerves. You're not going to want to do it. But the thing about it is when I get in my car and I'm not wanting to go to the gym that day, I say, shh, I thought you said you wanted to be better. Oh, I thought you said you wanted some more. I thought you said you wanted God to enlarge your territory. I thought you said you wanted God to put some more in your life. Well, guess what it's going to take? It's going to take some more. It's going to take some more. It's going to take some more.
You just go ahead and put your number on the screen or just.
I'll drop my
cash out. Go ahead. Just. $. Got it.
Oh my goodness. I'm loving you right now.
Thank y'all for having me. I appreciate the love.
You are coming through. with it.
We needed this. We needed this.
Listen, it's Friday. Look, it's some folks that didn't just drag their way through the week to get here. You know what I'm saying? They came here sliding in to get here on Friday. You know? And so if this message is for anybody, it's for that person who I just slid in here to get something more. I just slid in because I was on my last run. I just slid in here because I didn't know what else to do. Man, listen, there's power inside of you. There's power inside of you. You got the God that created the galaxies in you. How can you lose?
Me and Cass talk about that every day, how me and Cass in the city, we talk about that every day, how every day is something new. Like you wake up to something new, like regardless. And that new is always heavy. Like I haven't seen a light day since January. You see what I'm saying? So like that mindset. Yeah. So that mindset and that discipline that you just spoke about, you know, you really have to step into the day as, oh, it's game day. Oh, are we going to practice? No, there's no practice today. We're going straight to the game. Oh, is it warm up? There's no warm up. We're going straight to the game. Like,
yeah,
I love it.
But that's the beauty of when you got favor. Like when you understand what favor is, you know that it ain't missing me. Like the blessings ain't turning off in my life. It's a faucet that's running forever, and all I gotta do is tap in. Look, sweetie out here telling y'all tap, tap, tap. I'm telling y'all, you better tap in. You better tap in.
It's that trap gospel.
It's a next level, but you gotta tap in. You gotta lock in. You gotta get committed. You gotta fall open to the spirit. You gotta be ready, willing, and able. You gotta be able to show somebody that I don't look like what I've been through. Man, what? Like when people be like, oh, well, you ain't never been through nothing because you Steve Harvey's daughter. I just don't look like what I've been through. I just don't look like it. See, you saw me on Essence. You saw me flexing on TV. But see, that was the flex. You didn't see the test.
The struggle.
You didn't see the process because I knew I had a promise. See, you didn't see none of that when I was alone by myself. None of that was in your viewpoint. But see, I'm showing up so I can show you that God is real. But see, I don't look like what I've been through because I've been covered in such a way that you can't even see what happened.
Even touch this.
Listen, this don't look like no destruction happened here, but this was a construction site. This was a war zone a couple months ago, a year ago, 5 years ago, 6 years ago, a decade ago. This was obliterated, but I don't look like what I've been through. Something else still standing here. Man, you better know who you are. You better recognize your greatness. You better know you got power. You better arise and walk. You better raise your dreams from the dead. You better do what you ain't never done before. You better go do what you ain't never done before. Listen, they calling y'all on this segment now. I gotta go. I ain't getting in trouble.
No, you don't, Brandy.
No, wait, Brandy, please.
Don't be saying she can't never come back.
We love you. Like, we love you.
Look, the devil is alive.
Oh my goodness.
We would love to keep you on board. We, you know, if you have time, of course, we would love for you to stay on with us. We're jumping right into it.
I got to go. I got it at 10 o'clock, so I'll give you a few more minutes.
We know you're busy. Wait, Brandy, before you go, though, can you please just, you know, give us a quick drop? Because I know, like you said, you're busy. And you just say you're listening to Rolling Out AM, the Wake Up Call.
What's up? Hey, friends. It's your girl, Brandy Harvey. You are listening to Rolling Out AM. Man, go be great today. It's your day.
Hey.
Thank you so much. You have just, look, you done got with us.
And I'm going to replay this.
Look.
All right, y'all. I love y'all. Thank y'all for having me.
Thank you so much.
All right,
take care.
Amen.
Woo! I needed that.
Amen.
She came on with it all. She was with us when we started, talking about the music, and then she dropped some gems.
Amen. Wow.
I'm excited to introduce our next guest, who is a legend. That I can say a legend. That's the perfect word. I am A.R. Shaw. Welcome to the Rolling Out AM Wake Up Call. We're here with Romeo International, Ty Cooper, Munson Steve, and the cast in the city, and the one and only Jody Whatley. How's it going?
Miss Jody Whatley, thank you for joining us. Miss Jody Whatley, we're so excited to have you on this morning.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
You are glowing today.
Yeah, I think it's Superstar. I like Superstar more than I like. Because when I think of Whatley, I think Superstar, you know, Queen. I think of all of those things, you know, when you talk about modern woman, you modernize women like never before. So I just want to say thank you. If nothing else, to say thank you right now that we love you here at Rolling Out AM, the Wake Up Call. So not legend, Superstar for me, forever, forever. Shine bright. Shine bright.
I appreciate that. Wow. Thank you. I received that. Thank you. Thank
Definitely
you
a
so much.
superstar, I would say. She still inspires to this day. Because you see, this is your inspiration today.
Yes. Yes. I'm feeling it. Yes. I love it.
Follow your tea.
Yes.
What's your tea of the day, Miss Whatley? What's your tea?
Right now I'm having lemon with apple cider vinegar and a little agave and a touch of cayenne pepper. It's good to
sounds good.
Yes, I love it. I'm having ginger.
Okay. Yeah, I usually have ginger too. Sometimes in the afternoon, and also turmeric. I've been having turmeric tea during this pandemic also. You know, so all good for our immunity and all that good stuff.
So I wanna get into your story. You know, coming from Chicago, and just, you know, let's talk about you. You know, coming from Chicago and then getting into this music industry, having so much success. Just give the individuals your story of coming from Chicago and getting into the industry and how you've maintained success throughout the years.
You know, born in Chicago and grew up in a few cities across the country. And coming to Los Angeles, it was, you know, for family moved here. And it really, you know, was fortuitous. I always say it was just my destiny to be here. At the time, Soul Train was a very popular show. Everyone knows that story. And that was my, you know, I really wanted to be on the show. But before that, I will say intentionality, like the doctor just said. I think I was planning all of this for myself when my mom, who's still living, will tell you since I was 4 or 5 years old, and I was going to be an entertainer, and I was going to have a modeling school, my own business, and I was going to design clothes. And so I was always that kid. So coming out here and pursuing my dreams, and I would like to say that, you know, though I've been around for a long time, my intentionality is to always create new dreams. It's very important to, once you achieve something, to not stop there. It's like, you know, really push yourself to keep going.
Definitely. Cassata?
No, I love that. I got an opportunity to hear your latest single, The Healing. So can you tell us a little bit about that, more about that?
The Healing is, I was working on a project called Spring, and Spring is cleansing, it's new growth and all of those things. And when the pandemic hit, The Healing was the last song. And it really is a song about living in the now, learning the lessons of life. You know, the timeliness of it, because there's so much, it's like hatred and divisiveness and everything. And then people just really do need to heal. And I say in the song, never let anyone dim your light, your wattage. And I think people need to hear that message, because a lot of women, people in general, Black people, it's like life is just, sometimes you just feel like it's just wearing you out. And it's like, never let anyone or anything dim your light.
We have that queued up.
Yes.
Spring. I don't know who needs to hear this, but it's time. The healing. Healing. It's time for the healing. The healing. Embrace the possibilities of the future. Create more love. Create more peace. Create more abundance in the now.
Nice. More love, abundance, peace.
In the now. Create more abundance in the now. Yesterday is gone. You know, now is what we have. It's also the message of the song. It's what we make of life now and moving forward. And so I want everybody to, you know, receive that and be inspired by that message.
Definitely. Romeo?
I've been waiting on this. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you. Miss beautiful, gorgeous Whatley. I've been waiting, looking for a new love. I've been waiting for you ever since you told me you was coming on this show. Look, we gonna have to talk. I have a question. Like you got me blushing over here. I got a question about your music and that beautiful smile, and your music. How do you categorize your music? Because I know, you know, they try to put black music in boxes, you know, like R&B, or this is hip hop, or this is whatever. But you were kind of a transcendent of just culture. Just your music has always been a transcendent of a new wave of culture. How would you categorize your music today? Because I like that song, because I think you wrote it about me. But go ahead.
Thank you, and I'm sending you a virtual hug. My music, it's ever evolving. You know, it's like dance music, soul music, R&B, pop, hip hop, jazz, ambient, chill, house music. It really is. It's all of those things, and all of those things are me. I love a variety of music. So as an artist and a songwriter, I just do authentically what I want to do. Some things are massive hits. Some things are more in the underground and people vibe with that. And I'm just always being true to myself. When I wrote Looking for a New Love, I was looking for a new love and I was upset. And that line, hasta la vista, baby, he messed up. So it's like, there you go. Real love, and you know, all the stuff, you know, not every song is about me, but you know, I think my voice always comes through, and you know, carrying on.
You're doing great, and I'm glad he messed up. I'm happy.
Hasta la vista, Romeo. Hasta la vista.
No need
That's
to
the other
try.
guy. She's talking about us. She's not talking about us. She said him.
No, you know, and then, you know, with Arnold Schwarzenegger taking the line over, and, you know, but I think that, you know, whether it's real love or everything, or I wrote a song a few years ago called Sanctuary about, you know, being at home. And then you look back, you know, my collaboration with Eric B. and Rakim kind of started the whole crossover of the rap song collaborations. And I just did it because I loved Eric B. and Rakim, and I just heard them on that record about backstabbers and haters and jealousy and all of the jealousy and envy, and you still act friendly. You get fried in the head if you pretend to be.
Come on.
So we got Terry Schwab. I want to make sure we get him in here. Take yourself off mute.
Terry, you're on mute.
Oh, he gonna be hurt if he don't get to talk to Mrs. Whatley.
No.
Take yourself off mute.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay, can you hear me?
You're good, Terry.
Okay,
yeah, go ahead.
Yes, Ms. Whatley, it's always a pleasure to speak with somebody who wrote the soundtrack to an important part of your life. And when people convey that to you over the years, what goes through you? And then how do you maintain your artistic, you know, integrity during these tumultuous times today? But let's start with how, you know, people come to you and say, wow, you know, you wrote the soundtrack to this part of my life or that part of my life.
I mean, it's everything. And I, you know, I'm always in gratitude. I'm in gratitude to be that little girl who has so many dreams and ended up touching people with my music, with my words, with my style, and being an inspiration. I get chill bumps. I'm in gratitude about it. And I think what keeps me going is the gratitude and not being complacent and not being so full of myself that I feel like I don't have to grow or evolve or try new things. I still have the same enthusiasm. I think it shows, is when I was first starting out, and I have not allowed the industry, because it is a difficult industry, especially for women, for Black people. I mean, you know, life is a challenge to begin with, but, you know, to not have ever lost myself, being that I started as a teenager and overcoming things, dealing with being a young girl, young woman, blossoming into a woman. And, you know, my dad always told me, have my own money and to be smart, you know, and to remember it's not what people think of you, ultimately it's what you think of yourself. And that's the message I always tell people too. Okay.
And this song that you have out right now called Healing is fire. You know, I listen to it back to back to back, the messaging. You know, I'm soothed by your whispery voice, you know, saying as a voiceover, you know, we can cancel Morgan Freeman as a voiceover artist. It's Miss Jody Whatley. How did you come up with that during these tumultuous times? Because a lot of people said that they have trouble maintaining artistic integrity during these times when we have a pandemic and an epidemic of police brutality and racial injustice.
Right. Well, I wrote it before the pandemic hit. It was going to be the last song on my spring EP. My previous release was Winter Nights, and it was very ambient and chill and warm. And spring was going to be cleansing, and just the healing is the antithesis. Like once you go through it and you're healing. And the pandemic hit, and I wasn't going to put it out at first. And then I thought, wow, this is just, it's so timely. And with everything, and with the lyric video, hey, Sean West, who helped me put it together, I incorporated photography, pictures that I took around the city from the Black Lives Matter protests and the aftermath, and in areas where you would never see Black lives anything. And I was just struck by how, as divisive as the times are with everything that's going on, there's still a wave, especially with young people, and a diversity. I think seeing that we need a change. And so the healing really speaks to that too.
Absolutely. And I want to thank you so much for coming on. You have been named by Billboard magazine as one of the greatest artists ever. As well as one of the greatest dance artists ever. You transcended genres. I mean, you were a 5'2" player. You came out a 5'2" player. You were like LeBron James in the studio. You were like LeBron James in the studio. You did it all. Singing, songwriting, producing, your fashion, your hair, everything was working. And so I just want to thank you for impacting my life and millions of other people's lives. And so, but thank you very much for coming on. How can people stay in contact with you and keep up with everything that's going on? Oh, I see Romeo got a question. Hold on. Romeo got a question. Hold on, Romeo.
I said I love you first. Hold on, man. I said I love you first. All right.
You did.
All right. Okay. Just check.
I
Go ahead.
didn't forget you.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Thank you so much, Ms. Whatley, for sharing your inspiration and beautiful words of wisdom with all of us. Continue to inspire us. We love you so very much.
Thank you. And I'm on all social media. All my pages are verified. And before I go, please vote, people. Young people, get out and vote. Use your voice. And let's just keep fighting the good fight.
Thank you so much.
And being fabulous too.
Yes,
fabulous.
Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you. Blessings to you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
We love you, Jody Whatley. We love you. Rolling Out AM, the wake up call. We'll always love Jody Whatley, superstar. And, you know, you're always our new love, just so that you know, forever.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. No, thank you, guys. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Love Jody Whatley. This is Rolling Out AM, the wake up call.
artist.
I heard Ralph Tresvant is in the building, man. I heard royalty is in the building. I heard classic royalty icon legend
Mr. Telephone Man
in the building. Hey man, you're mute.
You're on mute.
You're on mute. Yeah.
There we go. What's up, family?
What's up,
going
man?
on, man?
How's everybody doing?
In these Corona streets, everybody good.
Listen, man.
How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. You know, this is my release date for my new joint, so I'm doing work right now. You know, I'm getting it in. Mm-hmm.
That's what's up, man.
Yeah.
We're gonna start off, man. Of course, I'm AR Shaw, my co-host Romeo International, and the one and only cast in the city. I just want to start off, man. I think Candy Girl was the first song I actually learned as a kid, man. Like, so thanks for that. That was.
Is that right? Wow. That's
man, it's real, man. So many.
Where you from?
I'm from ATL, man. But the thing about New Edition, you guys spoke so much to the Black community, spoke so much to an era. Like, so many people grew up on the music. You know, so it's like, you know, you guys are legendary when it comes to this music thing, and we want to make sure that people respect the grind and the greatness of what you guys have created.
I love that, man. I appreciate that too. Yeah, it's been a long grind. It's been a long haul. You know, almost 40 years now we've been getting it in. So at the end of the day, it does take grind and, you know, to have that kind of longevity in the game, and I appreciate that.
Definitely, Cass.
No, for sure. I mean, we just definitely want to talk about that, like what it takes, you know, the skill set it takes to have the longevity. You know, we want to give you your praise, but it takes a lot of hard work, you know, determination and things like that. What are, you know, some of the things that you think it takes to have a career where you can drop music, you know, for 10 plus years, 20 plus years, things like that?
You gotta have your God on your side. You gotta have a strong blessing on your side, man. But at the end of the day, I tell you, perseverance. You gotta be willing to roll with the punches, the ups, the good, the bad, and the ugly, and stick it out. Because a lot of people get through they go through some rough times and they just give up. They figure, man, you know, the business is tough. It's not one of those industries that's for the weak. So if you really want to be around, you gotta keep growing. You can't ever think you got it all. You know what I'm saying? You got it all figured out. You got to continue to grow and learn, keep up with the business and the industry and what's going on and what's changing in it, and just steady grind. You said it earlier, man. You got to keep hustling. You can't stop going out there and thinking that because you had a hit that's all to take you out here now and everything's gonna be a given to you. It's never a given. It's like one of those things with us. Every time we start out, it feels like the beginning to us. So when we do a new album, a new project, we go at it like it's the Candy Girl album. And say, all right, let's go at this like this is our first run and do all those little things that it takes, man. And build friendships. Don't burn bridges, you know. That's another thing, because those same outlets that you use when you're coming up, you're going to have to use them again. Each time you release something, each time you're moving on, you know, moving and shaking, you're going to have to go back to these people 9 times out of 10. So with that said, having a strong fan base and staying loyal to them, always making sure that you're serving them first, and then try to go for anything new. If you're trying to, you know, open up the base eventually. But it's about staying strong, working hard, grinding every day, never thinking that you've reached your plateau, but there's always something that you can do better each time. And with that mindset, you're giving yourself the best shot to stick around. It's never a given, but that's the best shot, I think. That's what the secret was for us. Because it's 5, 6 different members in our group. And that takes, you know, and all of us got to always think kind of the same way. We got to cohesively think that way, and to get out of each other's way and let everybody have their space. And, you know, at the end of the day, be able to stick together and not break up. You know, one of the things that we were able to do was do these individual projects to get everybody's, you know, own personalities out there in their own way. So that allowed us to always come back as the group and do some things together. It always felt like when we did New Edition, it was time to do it. We always wanted to jump out of our own thing, because putting on the suit, doing the choreography together, all of that stuff was like the difference between doing your ordinary thing every day, your ordinary clothes, and then dressing up for a wedding or a cotillion or something special. It's like, okay, now it's time to do the New Edition thing. So it always kept it special and fresh for us as well.
Yeah, Romeo.
See, I'm Mr. Trent. Like I'm a different beast now. Don't get me wrong, respectfully, I'm a New Edition fan, but I'm a Ralph Tresvant fan. That's who I'm a fan of. I'm a
Romeo.
fan of,
That's why you got a name like Romeo, man. It's about romance and ladies. I get it, man. That's right, baby. I feel you, man.
And it's definitely his personality.
I'm a fan of the solo artists, because when I caught on to the music, I caught on during Sensitivity, during the whole era where being in love and being sexy was like cool. Like that's that type of vibe. Let me ask you this before we talk about the new single. The way that R&B is today, and you can be honest with us, do you like R&B today? Do you like the sound, or did it disappear?
It's different for me, you know. I think my Rolodex is filled with all of the stuff from back in the days. When you go in my car, the first thing's gonna come on is maybe some Marvin Gaye or some something from back in the day, some Michael Jackson. You know, my thing was, that's what I came up in, so that's my primary. But you know, I think there's cats out there that's doing their thing. You know, it's just changed with the rap game being so dominant, and you know, you gotta kind of roll with the punches. This is what we was talking about earlier. I was saying, when you gotta roll with what the industry is doing, what the people are asking for. So I understand the change in it, but you know, I'm old school, so it's a little different for me. I do appreciate cats like The Weeknd when he goes out there and he's moving. Mm-hmm. I can feel what he's doing. There's other artists, obviously, you know, female artists out there that are doing anything, but for the most part, you know, I'm sticking with what I came up on, and that's what I listen to on a daily. And I'll sprinkle some of the new in, but it's definitely changed in a more rap-oriented type of R&B than it was back in the days. You could just pure R&B with the strings and the French horns. All the subjects was about the women and love, making, falling in love, falling out of love. And, you know, that's where I come from. So I'm going to continue to be that dude until it's over for me, you know. And I can appreciate that, Romeo. Look at him with the sleepy eyes. I know you killing the women, man. What's up with all of that?
Hey, man, don't blow his head up. Don't blow his head up.
My goodness, please. Literally, this man was born on Valentine's Day.
That's right, baby.
So, Rev, I want to talk about the new single, man, All Mine featuring Johnny Gill. But before we go into that, man, I remember when Johnny first came into the group, and it was like, a lot of people were saying it was like you know, who's going to be the lead singer? Was it going to be Johnny or Raph? Was there any conflict back then between you and Johnny back when he first got into the group?
No, I am the lead singer. That's what it is.
Okay.
No, but at the end of the day, it was a little tension, because when, you know, people don't realize that Johnny, and I've said this on many times, you know, since I've been doing the new single, Johnny was brought in the group by Belle Biv DeVoe to replace me. It wasn't about replacing Bobby. So it was some tension when we got down to the studio in Minneapolis, and you know, I didn't know he was coming. I didn't even know he was going to be there. He just showed up, and we had another member in the group. So, and at the end of the day, so it was real tense. I wasn't really saying much, and Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis, I remember they sat us to the side and say, "Listen, man, what's going on? This tension is crazy right here. You can cut it with a knife in this room right now." So he kind of brought everybody to it. I said, "I'll tell you what's going on. I never knew we had a new member, this, that, and the other," and everybody's eyes lit up, including the guys. And Johnny didn't know I didn't know. So at first it was like that. Later on that night, you know, we went on to kind of hash that out, work it out. Because my thing was, if we're going to bring anybody back in the group, it's going to be Bobby, you know, meaning back in the group. We're going to put another member back in. I'm waiting for my man to come back. But at the end of the day, we went back to the hotel and we talked for a while. And that's like, if you saw the movie or the New Edition story, there was a scene that they showed me and Johnny talking. And that was right after all of that, after Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis had brought us together. We were back at the hotel. He pretty much, after doing about a 2-hour conversation, he said, "Man, what have I got myself into?" And I told him, "Welcome to New Edition, baby."
No, that's real. That's real, man. Because I think his addition kind of made you guys like a Voltron. It was almost like LeBron going to the Heat. You know what I'm saying? It was almost like this thing that took you guys to the next level. Because I think Any Heartbreak is going to go down as one of the best albums in music history. Not just R&B, but it's a great album. and some of the work that you guys put together is definitely going to like stand the test of time. So let's talk about this new single, All Mine, and it features Johnny Gill. Like, what's the concept, and how did you guys come together on this project?
Well, that's Big Bro. He was working on his project at the time, or he actually, when he was people were submitting songs for his album, The Game Changer 2. He was that song was one of the songs that they sent to him. And when he told me when he heard it, first thing came to his mind was like, man, this sounds like my little brother. This sounds like Ralph. And so he called me up and said, man, I think I got something I want you to hear. This might be a joint for you. So he sent it over to me. I heard it. I loved the song right out the gate. I said, okay, this is worth cutting. Let's see what it turns into. Because you never know, get in there and don't sound like, it don't sound like the demo when you start doing it. It's like, okay, this didn't do me no justice. So we went in there and I was in there probably about 4 hours over his house at his studio, knocked it out, left, and then he sent me another copy with me on it, and then he did his thing on it as well. And I said, okay, I think we might have something here, man. So we started moving it around, got some interest in it. And we have our own label. He has his, J Skills, and I have mine. Now it's Tap Records that we've been merging together. And we got with a distribution team, SRG, and the rest is history, today's release date. So that's how it came together, honestly. It was one of those songs that we just knew that the topic, again, like Romeo was talking about, it's about love. It's about women. It's about a, relationship, special one, ain't nobody else but you. I'm glad you're all mine. It's that kind of vibe. So it works for me.
Yeah, I think we have the song pulled up. We want to make sure we have it. Want to play a snippet of the song.
Crazy how you're running through my mind, yeah. 24/7 all the time. My number one never on the side, yeah. Just you and I. And I don't need to tell you, I'ma show you. You gon' feel it when I hold you. So get ready, I'ma go there. You're all I ever ask for. I can't hold it in. Put my money on you. All we do is win. Sorry if I'm selfish. Want you for myself. Girl, you got that good. You're good for my health. Oh my. Oh mine, oh mine. Oh mine, oh mine. Oh mine, mine, mine. Oh mine, oh mine. Oh mine, oh mine. Oh mine, oh mine. Oh mine, oh mine, oh mine. Oh mine, oh mine. Now that we're alone.
There you go. That's what we doing, man.
That's that classic sound, man. The one thing that I appreciate is that, you guys with it, hearing this song is like, you staying true to who you are. You're not trying to like compete with what's happening right now. You're not putting any 808s in there. Like, you really giving us like some real true R&B music. So let's talk about that, man.
That was the plan. I appreciate that, man. That was the plan, and not try to come out here and sound too like we're trying to be young. We're trying to keep up with the youngsters. I was just keep true to what I've been doing, and hopefully everybody likes it. That was the game plan.
Go ahead.
No, I was about to say, you got Facebook blowing up right now. I'm about to download it right now. Just let you know on my iTunes. But Rochelle, Sophia, Keisha, Tamika, I can't even go down all these names. You guys got our Facebook just blowing up, man.
That's the Riz Riders, man. They ride hard body for me, man. They do. They keep it real. They make sure that this record's going #1 if they got anything to do say about it. You know what I'm saying? So love to all of y'all, man. Riz Riders, I appreciate that, man. Keep blowing up the spot. This is the day. Let's get this.
So Rev, you got a bunch of fans. They're live right now. Do you have any tunes that you can sing to them right now? Just a little special holiday melody that you can give them?
A holiday melody, man. Listen, I'm going to do the song that's out. We got crazy color running through my mind, yeah. 24/7 all the time. My number one never on the side, yeah. Just you and I, right? I don't need to tell you, I'ma show you. You gon' feel it when I hold you. So get ready, I'ma go there. Yeah, I'ma go there. That's what I want to give them. Let's go get
it. Good job. Yeah.
Let's go, man.
Hey, man, let's go. You taking all the ladies this morning, man. We're going to have to taking all the ladies.
I can't take all the ladies from y'all. Hey, Romeo, y'all got it on lock. Cass, I appreciate it.
Hey, man, you started singing, and the light started cascading on Cassidy. You see the light came in on.
There you go, girl. That's what I'm talking about.
So, Rev, you talked about starting your own label. And we've like in the past, we've seen the issues that New Edition had to face early on with bad contracts. And now you're doing things on your own, and now you're a boss. Like, what did you learn most about those early years? And, you know, just not understanding the music industry then versus now, you know, you being a boss and kind of like really figuring things out and doing things on your own.
Well, the main thing we figure out as you move along, you know, is that you fine tune those things. You either give up or you fine tune those mistakes instead of getting, you know, just letting it get you down, letting it stop you from making you run. My thing is I want to learn from my, I always feel like there's an answer to, you know, every problem. I'm those kind of guys that I don't look at it and just get distraught and feel like, oh man, I'm one of those guys that I always feel like there's a solution. So I think that one of the things is, for me, is learning. I love to feel like I'm growing and I'm getting better. So each time I do it, I say, okay, that didn't work the last time. I'm gonna do this, and hopefully I don't make no mistakes this time. But even if I do, I'm gonna correct it and I'm gonna keep going after that. So that's pretty much it, man. You just gotta grow. Like I said earlier today, learn to roll with the good, the bad, and the ugly, and eventually things will turn out if you keep it up, you know?
Definitely. Well, thanks so much for joining us again, man. For those who don't know, how can they follow you and how can they get the single?
Oh, man, just Google Ralph Tresvant. You'll see it, man. It's everywhere, man. All you got to do is put my name in there or New Edition, and it'll pop up where to find me. I'm not hard to find at all.
I like that.
That's what it is, bro. Thanks so much for joining us this morning, man. Really appreciate
it. Anytime, man. Y'all invite me back whenever you're ready. I'll be here. I appreciate the love, fam.
Thank you.
All love, man.
Salute y'all.
Take care.
This single, you know what? I'm about to call all these girls right now.
You gotta be acting up today.
You stand the rain.
Okay, Terry.
What?
Can you stand the rain?
Hey, Terry, you gonna make the women leave, man.
hey, Romeo. Now, Amir, I don't know why you didn't join him. Go ahead, Terry. Boy, they hating. Put yourself out there. You don't even join him, Amir. Boy, I tell you, Gatorade, Terry.
Hit it, King James. Come on.
I guess I had it coming, man, because you know what I'm saying, they turned it a bazooka on me today. You know what I'm saying? But
you know what?
I just remember that, man.
Facebook just said they want to hear King James and A.R. Shaw, Can You Stand the Rain? That's what they just said. What are we gonna do for our fans?
Oh, I don't know about all that right there. Because I have to have the Johnny part. All right, let's start out. Deuce.
Cut it out.
He might need a beat, DJ. He might need the beat.
Oh my goodness.
I think he needs lessons first. He needs voice lessons. Before you put the beat on, give him some.
Hold up.
The beat.
Hold up, Cass. Are you hate?
No, I just know my strong suit. I told y'all, don't ask me to sing. For Washington, they got it. Me over here,
You know what? If
everybody not so inclined.
Cass, if you could get AR to sing, I'll sing with him. If AR sing a note, I'm in. Let's go.
Amir sang one time. I forget what it was. He sang a love song.
If it isn't love, why do I feel this way? Why does he stay on
my mind?
And if it isn't love, why do so bad? Make me feel so sad.
So sad inside. If it isn't love,
why?
Take Okay, I just.
Oh my. Ooh, looks like we're gonna be going on tour soon. I'm the manager.
Right.
So.
8 a.m. coming to a city near you after the coronavirus. We got a lot of time. We practice right here.
Hey, Munson, you got to get our paper together, man. We got to put this on the road, man.
Oh no, bro, we ready to go. You know, we lead off with Cassidy bringing out. You know, we'll just have her with some dances since you don't want to sing.
I'm the manager, Munson. I'm the manager. Y'all are the singers. Y'all are the singers. I'm the manager.
Actually, you gotta hype us up some kind of way. Like get on.
I am by managing y'all. I'm gonna make sure your deal is right.
I think everybody here know we got our split sheet. Me and Romeo know how to do split sheets. We can do those. We're not doing them kind of management deals. We ain't playing that many shows. We not splitting out.
You have a big tour.
Cassie's gonna have us at the Motel 8 on tour while she's staying.
Absolutely not. Only the best for my artists.
Well, if you want the best for our artists, and you're being like New Edition, then you need to go out and find a white group like they did back in the 80s.
Rams Key from Facebook says, Rams Key from Facebook says, Cassidy, get your boys. She said, get them under control.
Telling you, they're showing out.
We got a legend coming through. An R&B legend, a legend, multiple award winner, platinum selling artist.
I know, Mama, calm down, Mama.
I don't even know if legend. You know, I think it's timeless. I think he's still responsible for about a quarter of the African American population being born. I think he contributed to that. You know, every line that a brother had from Pickup, he just picked up a Brian McKnight song. Did you ever cross my mind? Do I ever cross your mind? And then of course, Cass has her. Good morning, Brian McKnight. Welcome to Rolling Out 8 a.m. The Wake Up Call. Cassidy has a favorite song. What is it? Go ahead, Cass. Cass, come on now.
Back at One is my favorite song. I'm not gonna butcher it with my voice because we have a legend here, but that is one of my favorite Brian McKnight songs.
She got the light right for you, Brian. She got the light right for you. You see the cascade of light? She got the light right for you.
You guys are silly. It's too early in the morning for all this silliness.
No, we believe that Cass's parents probably were listening and having a Brian McKnight song, and all of a sudden we got the beautiful Cassidy at that moment. Welcome to Rolling Out 8 a.m. Wake Up Call. We love you, man. We're very proud of everything that you've contributed to the culture. You're definitely a part of what makes Blackness beautiful and preserving our eloquence in your voice and in your spirit. So, and thanks for always.
Can you run that back so I can record that? That was beautiful. I need to record that. So I can do that. That was really good. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Always sound back.
Yeah. It's truly, man, it's been quite a journey. 28 years of every day trying to get better, trying to continue to try to figure out if I can write the perfect song. I'm not sure I think I've done it this time, but you just never know. You never know where this life is going to take you. I just try to put one day in front of the next one, and it turned into almost 30 years of doing this. Actually more than 30, because I got signed when I was 17, and now I'm 51. Wow. And it's been quite a ride. It's been really, really crazy.
Let's talk about this journey, man. Like the journey and coming in at 17 and seeing the changes in the music industry. Just for you, like what has been like, I guess the thing that's caught your eye the most when it comes to the changes in the music industry from when you started at 17 to what you're seeing right now?
I think the biggest change is technology. Technology has changed just about every aspect of our lives, and no one's life more than the professional songwriter, musician, artist, whatever you want to call us, because we're probably the one facet of our existence where we have to be so cognizant of how we sound, how dated we sound, or how up on the latest technology, when the technology changes not daily, almost hourly, almost by the minute. The minute you think you have something great, you all of a sudden hear it someplace else. And now you can't do that anymore. Now you got to figure out what that next thing is. And for me, it's even tougher because if I follow what everybody else is doing, then they'll say, oh, he's not being himself. But if I do what I always do, they'll say, well, that's just what he does. So it makes it very difficult. So at a certain point, I just had to say, I got to be me. I got to be me and just do what I do and do, instead of trying to follow the trend, try to set some kind of trend. I've always been proud of the fact that when I write a song, when I produce something, I don't think anybody's going to mistake me for somebody else. I think it's a Brian McKnight song is a Brian McKnight song. And when you listen to what's out there now, I think the biggest change, one of the other biggest changes is that everything kind of sounds the same. And I'm not trying to down anybody. I think everything is great. If somebody likes it and somebody is patronizing it, it's awesome as far as I'm concerned. But there is an ongoing theme that when you're listening to the radio, and it could be just because they don't backsell it anymore to tell you who's who. It's just that everything kind of blends together. It's almost like a DJ's paradise. He doesn't have to worry anymore about trying to fix the tempos anymore. He can just throw on his iPad. Just everything is just already set up for him, and that's fine too. You know, I'm down with whatever anybody wants to do. But I've seen it all at this point.
Definitely, Romeo.
Nah, you're absolutely right because I'm that DJ. Everything. The beat's already there for me. I don't got to mix and match nothing. But I got two questions. One, when everybody was talking about R&B got lost in the industry, did you ever feel at any point in time like R&B, the core of it got lost during your journey?
No, because I always thought that R&B wasn't what we were doing. That's just what they decided to call it. If Black people were singing, that's R&B. And for me, James Brown was R&B. The Temptations was R&B. And I've never done any songs like that. I'm just another brother who's singing, so they automatically made it something. And now when these kids are making records today, they're calling that R&B, and they're not doing anything like what we did. And I think it does a disservice to the people who are making music that you haven't decided to call it something different, and you're trying to make it and compare it to Marvin Gaye. Can't compare nothing to Marvin Gaye. And if you're going to say Marvin Gaye is R&B, then you got to figure out what this is and call it something else, you know. And they've done that with jazz over the years. There was bop, then there was, you know, cool jazz, and then there was smooth jazz. But with R&B, it's just always been R&B. You know, it's just, yeah. So I don't think that at all. I think everything evolves. Everything evolves, whether you like it or not. That's your own personal preference. But I think we've done a disservice to all the people who came, the people who did it first, and the people who came after by not differentiating what each one was.
So we have some. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say. Plus, my favorite song of yours is "Side Pieces." I play side pieces all the time to let the girls know where they stand, and I appreciate side pieces.
That's funny. That was a fun night with Drake for sure.
So we're gonna throw into your latest video, man. We have a snippet of the video that we want to play right now. Just so the people can know where you're at right now as far as the new project. We can pull that video up.
You're the single best part of my day. I hang on every word that you say. I'm addicted to you, everything that you do, baby. In my solar system, you are the sun. Feels like my life just begun. Girl, I love how you shine, and I'm so glad you're mine, baby. I walk with my head in the clouds. My heart from the bottom, I vow I'll hold nobody's hand but yours. You can believe for sure I'll be nobody's man but yours. Baby, I'll kiss nobody else's lips. My command is your every wish. You can believe for sure I'll be nobody's man but yours.
yours.
Hey,
man. Yeah.
It's a wrap.
Real grown folks music, man. So let's talk about that, man, because that's footage from your actual wedding. If we can talk about that.
Yeah.
Let's talk about that. Oh man, it's bringing them to tears, man. That's a powerful moment, brother.
Whew. Yeah, because when you look past that, I mean, I woke up this morning and I'm still with the most beautiful woman who ever lived, man. I look at that footage, and when we play it during our show, the screen's behind me and I can't see it, and there's no way I could get through the song, because I'm happy for the first time in my life, because it's not about me anymore. I'm giving myself to someone else, and I never knew that was possible. I know that I've been writing love songs my whole life, but I never believed in it. I never thought it was real. I thought that, a man was supposed to be like James Bond. He was supposed to be slippery. He was supposed to get women whenever he had them, whatever. This is what society promotes for us. I never had an example of a man who said anything like, man, when you give your love to one woman, that's when you're going to truly be the man. And it wasn't until I met Leilani that I realized that that's not the way you're supposed to be. That's not the way it was even meant to be. And and I tell all the fellas out there, she's out there for you. And when you feel what I feel, you're going to be so embarrassed that you ever did anything else. You're going to be so embarrassed that you put out a message to other people, because everybody's always watching. People are watching everything you do. And this is even before social media. And I'm here to tell you that there's nothing like the love that you'll get from one woman that loves you the same way, man. I tell you, I look at that and I can't help it. I watch a commercial, and if it's emotional, I'll start crying. I watch movies now. It's the craziest thing. Like, what's this wet stuff coming out of? What is this? But the day I met her was the first time I ever felt my heart beat. That was when I was 42. I was 42. The first time I was like, what is this pounding in my, what is this? And it's crazy because, I've been writing these love songs this whole time, but I was really just, imitating other songs I had heard. I thought that's what you were supposed to do, but that's why those songs are so on the surface. Back and One's a great song, and I get that. It's a hit song, but it's not Nobody. Nobody is the deep, how you actually feel. And I'd never felt before. That's why all those songs I wrote before, because they were never about anything or anyone, that now I finally have the subject for every song I've written since the day we met. It's crazy.
Wow, that's amazing. Munson, you've been the only married man on this panel. Just your thoughts on Nobody, and what do what's your thoughts on this latest venture? Because
it sounds like a love contract. It sounds like a love contract. I mean, I think it says, here's the purpose. How have you found purpose in this love contract that you now have with your soul? It doesn't sound very planet driven. It sounds very spiritually driven. So that to me sounds like you shared with brothers who haven't had an example, a new love contract, and you're expressing that.
Well, again, I used to say that there's no way somebody could change for someone else. Because if you're doing that, then there are parameters there that you can't control. But I truly believe that when you meet that person, you don't have to make a decision to change. The change just comes over you. I no longer have to think about what I need to do. It just happens because my focus is right here. That's, it's not on my career anymore. It's really not on anything else other than when I wake up in the morning, I want to make her happy. When I go to bed at night, I want to make her happy. And she does the same thing for me. It's very reciprocal. And there's no greater feeling than that, knowing that you have somebody riding right there next to you, no matter what. No matter what, she's going to be right there. And no matter what, for her, you're going to be right there. There's nothing that even comes or can compare to that. There's no amount of concerts I can do or things I can buy that can eclipse that. And it's the most wonderful feeling in the world.
Wow. There's a level of vulnerability that you've allowed yourself to have. How would you describe how you've allowed yourself and are confident of the vulnerability that you hadn't seen, that you've lived over the last, 16 or amount of years, 10 years that you've been married?
Well, we've been married for 3. We've been together for 7. And I don't think the vulnerability comes into it because that person is showing you how much they're in love with you. And that's what it is. I think people can, you can love somebody. You can love anybody. I've never loved anybody. I've barely liked anyone. But once you're in love with somebody, once you're truly in love with somebody, all the rules and all the other crap goes out the window. You're willing to take the chance. I think it was Barry Manilow that said that. I'm ready to take this chance because the reward I'm going to get from being with you eclipses any negative thing that could possibly happen because I'm going to do everything I can. And if I do everything that I can, then it's going to work out. Because then she's going to do everything she can. You know, it's all reciprocal.
No, it sounds selfless. I mean, yes. I don't even know that it's reciprocal if we're being selfless.
Well, if you're being selfless, then she has no choice but to be selfless. You see what I mean? That's where it's reciprocal.
Now that's our new song, "Selfless." You know.
Yeah, that's it.
I think it. Go ahead, Bobby.
No, Brian about to make me call some people right now. I'm about to tell guys, I don't know what to do.
I think the producer says you're a Gemini, and if they can get 30 or 60 seconds of this new song a cappella. So that's her ask. It's just in our chat that we just saw. Happy birthday, belated birthday from Rolling Out AM. We now know, but she wants 30 seconds of something, I think, for all the ladies watching.
No problem.
Oh, this is about to be crazy.
You're the single best part of my day. I hang on every word that you say. I'm addicted to you. How do you do what you do, baby? In my solar system, you are the sun. Feels like my life's just begun. I love how you shine. I'm so glad you're mine, baby. I walk with my head in the clouds. My heart from the bottom, I vow. I hold nobody's hand but yours. You can believe for sure I'll be nobody's man but yours, baby. That's all we need right there.
Hey, Brian McKnight.
It's just weird. I'm just singing the three fellas. And I'm like, you know.
Actually, not. You got three ladies on the show. Our
producer. You gotta say that. From my screen, I'm just looking at three dudes, and they're like,
hey.
Nah, I was like, yes, for preaching. I was so proud. I was like, yes, with the message.
Oh, you stupid, man. Hey, are you still hooping?
Still hooping? Oh, yeah. I can still hoop. It's very it's a different thing. I run 3-point line to 3-point line, and I don't mess around with going to the basket anymore. But that's about it. I can still shoot it. I'm Steph Curry at LA Fitness. I'll put it that way.
Hey, before we let you go, let's talk about Exodus, the last album, man. Like, why is this the last album? You know, you still got some more in you, man. Why choose this one to be the final project?
I tell you, for almost 30 years, I've been singularly focused on myself. And my wife found a quote the other day, and it said, I don't want to do what defines me to be what I do. I want to do what makes me happy. And I want to wake up every day with her, with Leilani, and decide, baby, what's going to make you happy today? And we're going to go do that. If that means we go live in Paris for 3 months, that's what we're going to do. We're going to go live in Sydney for 3 months, that's what we're going to do. And doing 150 shows a year and worried about whether an album is going to come out is going to prevent us from being able to do that. And I think at this point, I've been successful enough to give that to my wife and to be able to see the world without having to work at the same time. And that's what we're going to do. Now, I'm not saying I won't come back and make another one. I'm saying right now, that's how I feel. Think about Jordan in '98. He was done. Or even in '93. Now, I'm not saying I'm Jordan. I'm not saying that I'm Jordan. I know how folks. I'm just saying that the idea.
No, Brian. This is not the era of not claiming that you're a GOAT. When it comes to music, bro, you're a GOAT. You got to claim it. We're not going to let you pass.
I'll put it this way.
Different industries. He cannot get on a microphone and sing what you sing. So, by the way, he will have to use your gift. So you are definitely a Jordan of the music industry and for generations. So we're not going to let you spiritually back. Not on Rolling Out AM. You are a GOAT in the music industry, and we love you, man. You are our Jordan.
I appreciate it. I'll let y'all say it. What I'm saying is I'll never say it. And that's the same thing Michael would tell you. And I think that's what he said in the documentary. You know, if anybody else says it, I'm not going to refute it by no means, but I'm not going to say it.
All right, to the GOAT, our favorite GOAT, Brian McKnight. We got you to play your song again. Tell Leilani we said what's up. We're rolling out AM. We love you, man.
Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Peace.
On to better and positive things. We have a guest, y'all. Yes. Terry, you want to introduce him? First King Jack?
Yes,
Woo,
yes.
woo.
Well, this guest obviously needs no introduction, and multi-Grammy award-winning, transcendent star, Kirk Franklin. Welcome to Rolling Out AM Wake Up Call.
Morning, brother. How you doing?
Good. Thank you for joining us today, and we wanted to bring you on to talk about your Grammy award-winning hit that already came out, Love Theory, that took home the prize, and it's kind of interesting when I thought about it and then I listened to it, the fact that a pairing of Kirk Franklin with Wyclef Jean, that just seems like it's not compatible on the surface. And I know other people may have thought that, but when I listened to it, I really enjoyed the single. So talk to us about and walk us back through how that came about. And how did you guys even think of that pairing?
Well, first of all, are you able to see me?
Yes.
Terry, let him turn his camera. He was about to turn his camera. Can you turn your camera sideways, please?
Oh, okay.
We want all of them. Yes. Yes.
There we go.
Perfect. Thank you. There we go.
Thank you. How
Okay,
about this?
now, that's perfect. Yes. Love it.
Yes.
Thank you. Well, first of all, it's good seeing y'all this morning. I'm very glad to be here with y'all. And this remix is something that just kind of naturally happened. I was doing Wyclef's, I was doing his podcast, and he started to just talk about how our lives have been so parallel in the way of the way that they have tracked. And I didn't know that. I didn't know that he had been listening to my music all these years and being inspired by my music. Had no idea. And he said, I want to show you how inspired I've been by your music. He said, I just put a little something together. And he just started playing this groove that, was very Caribbean. And I said to him, I said, bruh, we got to finish this. You just can't play with my emotions like this. There's something we got to be able to finish. And so, a few days later, we finished it up, and, we just kind of put it out for fun, man, because it felt real good.
I see. I wanted to give us an opportunity, if our producer could put the video up, we could just get a little snippet of it.
Yeah, we want to hear it. Love Theory. No, I think we should hear it, Terry. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Listen to me. Kirk Franklin, a choir director at 11. Wyclef Jean, choir director at 13. When you put it together, this is what it sounds like. Tune for them. This is the remix.
Brothers and sisters, I want to welcome you back to life.
Still no fighting tonight.
Back to the one that can make your next chapter your best chapter. Hallelujah.
How can it be that you love the most unlovable part of me?
Hey man, where y'all stopping for? Listen, that is inspirational. Wake up in the morning, first thing you play. When you put your feet on the ground and you say, thank you, Lord, for waking me up. I love that. I love that.
Thank you. Yeah, and it was just very organic. It's something that he just kind of did on the fly. I wasn't planning for it. And so, yeah, man, it's fun. I hope, that it just makes people smile and dance. Yeah.
Absolutely. And I'm going to ask if if the producer could go to the middle of it and play a little bit more a little bit later. But before that, I would like to yield the floor to Kaz, Portia, and Romeo. Fire away.
Yeah, definitely. I love the song Love Theory, the original. So to hear this remix is a great, alternative. I love Wyclef on there. Could you just talk a little bit more about why, fusing these sounds together and, adding this you know, this Wyclef Jean style to the song that was already great, and then just bring a whole new vibe to it. I mean, you could have the original, and then you could have the remix back to back, and it's two different vibes, but they're all very inspirational.
Wow. Well, thank you. I think that, you know, that just once again, I think that music is so fluid, and when you have moments that are just organic, they even speak greater, because you know that the intent was pure, that the intent was not trying to, you know, just to be hot on the block or anything. It was just really something that just came from him being inspired by the music and his history of being like a church kid, grew up in church, father was a pastor, and you know, him getting kicked out of church, like I was getting kicked out of church because the dancing too much and doing backflips and just doing the food too much up in the church. And you know, to be able to have this Caribbean flow, it also just shows how big and beautiful that the message of Jesus Christ is so dope, and that, you know, his love is for everybody, and it's so engaging and inclusive of, you know, just every human being, that you don't have to be this super saint. You don't have to be, you know, totally right and perfect, that you can come just as you are and let his love in you do the work, and that, you know, you don't try to fix you, but let his love transform you from the inside out. And so that's a beautiful thing to know, that music can be the door that gets you into the to the love of God like that. You know, that's pretty ill.
Yes.
And talking about come as you are, I'm about to call you Uncle Kurt. Uncle Kurt, let me tell you something.
What up, King?
I love you so much because as a millennial, you actually made it okay. Like, for me, you made it okay to listen to Young Jeezy and then listen to Kirk Franklin right after that and be inspired. You made it okay for the younger generation to be able to celebrate life and still feel comfortable within their skin, within their zone. Like you said, come as you are. And very, very few artists have done that. Very few artists have bridged the gap to where I can celebrate my Christianity. I can celebrate my love for God, but that don't stop me from throwing on some P. Diddy or some, you know, like, I think you bridged the generation. And number one, I want to thank you for that. Like, do you have you noticed that you've been able to do that throughout your career?
Well, man, first of all, Young King, that is very humbling what you're saying. And I want you to know that I don't take your kind words lightly. And I thank you and I sincerely am grateful for whatever part of your journey and other people's journey God has allowed me to just be a part of. I think that it's just very important that at the end of the day, you know, that people are not left with the residue of me trying to be, you know, the dopest, but it's about people really leaving with the residue of how incredible God is, man, and how real and how relevant his name and his power and his purposes in their lives. And so whatever my contribution has been, that the bigger goal is I never want for me to try to overshadow the bigger goal. I had one of my heroes said once that all of us are just a link in this great chain. And so if one link thinks that he's the business, and if one link tries to flex and think that he's doing is supposed to get all the love, that he misses the purpose of what the chain is. The job of the chain is to connect. It's not the job of the links to be trying to get the glory. And so, you know, I just want to make sure, man, that, you know, young soldiers like you can see that there's a place, and it's a beautiful place, in the economy of God for them, and for them to come just the way they are, even if they don't have all the answers, even if they're trying to figure out what it is, even if some of them are being pissed off by the ugly history that Christianity has also played in the struggle of Black people, that they can come and realize that Jesus and sometimes American Christianity are not always synonymous, but his truth is real, his love is real, and it's a conversation that we were having 200 years before Constantine, 1600 years before the transatlantic slave trade, that there were black folk in North Africa having that conversation about how dope Jesus was. Augustine was having that conversation. Tertullian was having that conversation. Other great Africans like Origen were having the conversations in the great cities of Alexandria about how dope Jesus was. And it wasn't Europe that influenced Africa, it was Africans that influenced Europe. And so to be able to continue that conversation, 2 centuries later or 1600 years later is a very, 2 millennia later, I'm sorry. Yeah, to have that conversation 2 millennia later is a very powerful thing and shows how dope the message is for even young kings like you.
I love it, love it, love it. So Kirk, I have been rocking with you since the early days, silver and gold.
Since the black top, since the
listen, I've been a fan, remain a fan. I love your work. We're about to cue up just a little bit more of your video so that we can see just another snippet of your greatness. I think you can turn a nursery rhyme into a hit. I think whatever you touch. I'm just saying. So let's go. Let's get into it and hear it.
That's why
I don't wanna love nobody but you. I don't wanna love nobody but you.
Yes.
I don't wanna love nobody but you.
I searched all over.
I don't wanna love nobody but you. I don't wanna love nobody but you.
That's right.
I don't wanna love nobody but
hey,
you.
Curtis, take me to the bridge.
Loving you will be.
Jesus loving you
will be the death of me.
It sounds crazy, don't it? Hey.
Listen. That's fire. That's straight fire. Like, I can't wait to get off the show and play that. Like, that's workout music. That's worship music. That's wake up in the morning music. Like, that's everyday on repeat music. That's fire.
Thank you. That's very kind of you. That's very kind of you. Thank you.
And even though, were you concerned in the beginning? Because like I said, this is the most unlikely of collaborations from a surface standpoint. But when you delve into it and you realize that he was actually a church boy, because sometimes, Wycliffe Jean is wild out sometimes during his career. And so folks don't, but you never know what's deep down in someone's soul, in the crevices of someone's soul. Were you concerned about how this would be taken, that something that is a song that is considered sacrosanct and venerated, and it won a Grammy and your audience loves it, that this would have an impact, negatively impact the people that listen to your music, who are devoted to your music? Were you ever concerned about that?
No. It's, I think, one of the most humbling things about being able to be in a space of doing it for so long is that I'm very comfortable, so comfortable in my skin, and I'm so comfortable in the space that I live in, is that it's almost like, I'm good, I've been blessed to have heavenly receipts, should I say, and to be able to know what I feel is going to feel good. Is that there's no concern. Now, if I had a concern, you would have never heard it. If I had any questions, then we wouldn't be having this conversation. But it's that organic intuitiveness that when you connect with somebody's story and somebody's life, and when you hear the music, and when the music is right, and I've been blessed to work with a lot of people, and so it's at this stage in my life that I'm good. Like, I'm really, really, really good.
I know, right? Yeah. Now, I didn't know if anyone else had a question.
Yeah, so where does the inspiration come from? Do you just wake up in the morning and say, I think I'm gonna create and create another masterpiece, and then you just go into the studio and it just flows like that? Like we see on some of your TV shows like Sunday's Best and all of that, we see it just flow effortlessly. But is it something as simple as waking up in the morning and saying, I'm creating today, or I'm just gonna get in the studio today and I'm just gonna drop another hit?
No, it's not like that at all. And I don't, and And I can be honest and tell you that I've never written a song in my life. All these songs are on loan. All these songs are on loan. All these songs are God's that he just lets us borrow. And they all belong to him. And all I am is just a pen. All I am is just a pen. And it just comes however the Lord wants to dump it. I've never written a hit in my life. Don't nobody know what no hit is. Anybody that says that they're confident in what they know to be a hit, they lying, and there's an arrogance there that they're failing themselves. We don't know what God will breathe. Don't nobody know, you know.
Right.
You know, and I'll never forget, you know, when the Lord loaned me Take Me to the King, you know, I was just giving Tamala a song, you know. I didn't know that God was going to breathe on Take Me to the King the way he did. Nobody knew. Nobody knew, you know. And I think that if we think that we know, then we're doing God a disservice. And so, you know, man, you know, and I ain't trying to be all super deep this morning, but, you know, that's who I am, and that's how I rock. And so, you know, man, to God be the glory.
The tribute that you did, Chadwick, right? And when I say you made my soul cry, like I was already sad, but I was like, this is the most touching thing I've seen. Like,
wow.
What made you in that moment? Because like Portia just said, when it comes to creation, like what made you stop and say, you know what, let me create this for people?
Wow. You know, it was just an organic moment. Now that one, Portia, that one I can't say that I didn't wake up that morning. That one woke me up that morning out of my sleep. Now that one I can't say God dropped that in my forehead. As soon as I woke up, right up in my forehead. And so as I got up in my drawers and sat on the piano, I don't want you to get that image in your mind, you know. But yeah, ran to the piano.
That's a forehead image.
Yeah. Drawers and flip-flops, you know what I'm saying? And I just sat down and, you know, just kind of, you know, as I knew that would be a very that would be a song that people could really connect with the song. You know, it's such an iconic song connected to the movie. And I just took the cadence and the DNA of the song and just wrote new lyrics to it, you know, and then did a little, you know, church vamp to it, you know, just kind of make it, you know, just kind of make it lift up. And it was just my way of mourning, you know, it was my way of mourning. It was, you know, that was just my way of feeling like, what? This, what, you know, and so yeah, that's it.
Yeah. So, you know, as you say, you know, Quincy Jones once said, he said, you know, we have our plans and then God just laughed. He has something else for you. You know what I'm saying? And so you didn't receive one. No one saw this one coming.
Terry, your connection is going in and out. Sorry about that. But we are going to try to find the actual clip of the song from Chadwick that you dedicated to Chadwick as well. So we're going to try to find that so that we can just see a snippet of your genius. Like I said, I've been rocking with you for so long. Let me tell you how the Joy song just really touched my soul. Like, oh, Joy.
Yo,
wow. That was you. I did not know that was you until like years later, and I was looking at the video, and I was like, "Is that Kurt? Is that Kurt?"
That's how I got my start, Portia. That's how I got my start. I got my start writing for church choir, you know, for choirs. Like I would write for these choirs, and they would really enjoy my music, and so that was a song that I wrote when I was 21.
Wow. Yes. That song got me through a whole bunch. And it wasn't until recently, actually, like this year, when I was playing it for my mom, and we were playing it on YouTube, and we were looking at the video, and I said, "Man, that's Kirk Franklin. This is Kirk's song," and she didn't know. I don't know who that was, but yeah, I love that song. But we do have Chadwick song queued up right now, so let's take a look at this genius right here, guys.
I was basically Kirk can collaborate with the devil, and it still sounds good.
Okay,
let's go. Shout out to Detroit.
When I'm happy, when I'm sad, The only way I know to express myself is through music. And we're all sad right now. I feel it. Let's go.
It's getting harder for me to breathe right now, 'cause all our stars are falling. Can't because I'm falling. God help me, I'm calling. So let the sun shine now. Help these tears not falling. Let me keep on falling. It hurts, but now it's up to you. Can we come together? If things stay the same, will there be change? The answer is never. But I know together.
Oh, that's dope.
Oh, Wakanda Forever. Why you didn't let it play? Wakanda Forever. Oh my God.
Yeah. Thank you. No, that felt real good. It was funny because even when I was laying it down, I was like, oh, this feels so good. It just felt so good. And, you know, man, that was my way of paying tribute, as well as also paying tribute. Last week, I scheduled a colonoscopy, and I just had one this past Friday. And I encourage all black men over 40, you know, to be able to realize that it's something very important to take care of your health. Even though, unfortunately, he was diagnosed in his mid to late 30s, unfortunately. You know, just as black men, we cannot be afraid to do those things, whether it's colon cancer or colon screening or prostate screening. These things are very important to the African-American male. And so it's something that we must be diligent in.
Right. Yeah, that's something that took my father out, unfortunately. And so I've been very diligent in that, getting checked. And, you know, I just had it this year. So you're right. We need to encourage all black men over the age of 40 to go get that thing checked on a regular basis, because it'll take you out of here, because it took my pops out. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace.
Wow.
Rest in peace to the king.
And thank you for that encouragement, Kirk. Yes. But I want to talk to you about being a musician too, right? Because you see a lot of the times these days, musicians use computers, they use laptops, they use other things other than instruments to create music. And we see you a lot with a piano. We see you, you know, on a piano, creating all of that. What would you suggest to this younger generation as they're creating music in terms of actually playing instruments? Like, what would you suggest to them in terms of playing instruments versus using synthesizers and or laptops and or technology to create music?
Man, that is a very nuanced question, because you know, that there's something to celebrate in innovation, and you definitely want to be able to encourage people to continue to keep pushing forward, especially African Americans. But just because innovation and technology at times historically were always kept away from us, and was never part of something that was part of the ethos of our experience. And so I would say that there just always is, I think the key word always in anything that you approach is balance. I think it's balance. I think that there's a balance, that if you find yourself leaning on one side more than the other, then you're not being balanced, because no matter how genius you are in the innovation of technology, you want to be able to keep the party going or keep the praise going if the lights go out. And if the lights go out, and if you're on stage, and if there's a circuit that happens to go out, you can run and grab the bass, or you can run and grab the keyboard, or you can run and grab the guitar and keep the party going. That if you are a singer that is only great within the realm of auto-tune in the studio, then you may want to reconsider how you approach music. You may want to maybe take some vocal lessons. You may want to do some different things, just because you want to have the balance that keep pushing forward with the technology, keep pushing forward with the innovation. You just want to make sure that if anything changes, you can change with it.
Go. I love that answer.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, thank you so much, Kirk, for, you know, visiting with us and, you know, spreading this joy. You know what I'm saying?
Man, this was worth getting up, brother. You know, as I'm in Texas, so this was like 8 o'clock, 8:10. I just left the studio around about 2, 3 o'clock this morning. And so this was worth getting up, man. Thank y'all so much. I was mad sleepy. I was like, I gotta get up. And so, but thank y'all so much. This was worth it. This was an incredible interview. Y'all.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, thank you. And so while we're about to close out the show, we would like you to join us in giving us a word of positivity. We have a positive word to end the show.
Thoughts.
Yeah, a positive word, positive thoughts for the day. So we'd like you to give your positive thoughts, just 30 seconds to a minute to give us your positive thoughts to the audience for today.
Yeah. Thank you. When you are on a train and you are traveling on the train, and you, as trains do, sometimes they go through dark tunnels. And depending on where you are geographically, sometimes the tunnel may be very long. And so if you're going through a dark tunnel without seeing any light, and you are missing the light and you don't see your way in the darkness, nobody jumps off the train just because they're in the middle of the darkness. You must trust the conductor to get you through. And so right now, a lot of us, we're in this season of darkness and we don't see any light, but you've got to be able to trust that the conductor that is driving, even though he's taking you through a dark season, you can't just jump out because you feel like it's been dark too long. You've got to be able to trust that in his divine plan, at the right time, you will see the light again. So you must hold on to the ride, and nobody can tell you how long the darkness may last, but you've got to be able to trust that every tunnel has an ending. And based on how much work God may need to do in you, based on how much he may be trying to get your attention, that may be determined how long you may be in that tunnel. But you've got to trust that it's not the first time he's driven the train before. This is not the first time you've seen darkness. It's not the first time you've seen pain. It's not the first time you've seen struggle. And so if he's got you through before, he'll do it again.
Absolutely. So what we normally do is that once a person gives a positive thought of the day, they pass it on, they pass the ball to the next person. So pick a person on the panel to hand the ball off to.
Let me pick the young lady with them curly curls on her head.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It's a hard one to follow. I definitely agree with you, but I just say you take everything one step at a time and trust in the Lord, like you said. So definitely he's the conductor. I'm going to pass it to the first King James.
Yes, a lot of it's almost like food. Words and music. Like food. If you have negativity going in, you're going to have negativity processed. So you need to basically uplift yourself with powerful music, like with Kirk Franklin, you know what I'm saying, and love theory. And you also need to have affirmations to build yourself up, because the tongue really can kill, and it can uplift people. So keep that in mind. Keep your thoughts positive, and your life will reflect that. And I pass the ball on to Romeo International.
Like my Uncle Kirk said, all my young fellas out there, young ladies, it's okay to be inspired. It's okay to take this inspirational music, move you, bring you closer to God, to bring you closer to your God. It is okay, people. 2020 is bad, but it ain't that bad. I mean, it's bad, but it ain't that bad. I'm going to pass it to Portia.
Well, thank you, young King Romeo. My positive thought of the day is definitely inspired by Mr. Kirk Franklin. Like I said, I've been rocking out with you for years and years and years. And as soon as we get off, I'm going to go play your song, Joy in My Soul. But my positive of the day is joy is like a garden of love to my soul. So go ahead and give it away, y'all. I got flowers. I'm giving away joy today. I'm passing the ball to Munson Steve.
Hey,
Publisher
everybody.
and CEO of Rolling Out. Sorry. Go ahead.
Hey, everybody. We just want to say a big ups. Thanks to Kirk Franklin, a true divine vessel for God, who has created and taken the synergy of music and witnessing to a level that is unprecedented. And, stomp the devil. If you don't do anything, stomp him every day. If you don't do anything, understand that let a divine light shine through you, so those who are in darkness can see all of us who believe, and they can actually understand that he lives in each and every one of us. And so no matter what it is today, that you're going through. Pour in a scripture, pour in prayer, but stay vigilant in your prayer as you move forward each and every day in your life. And let us all be a bigger and brighter witness like Kurt, who, no matter what it is, and I've enjoyed everything, not just this moment, but the fact that you've actually brought God in a vessel, a way that many have not ever seen before, Kurt. If nothing else, you've made him something that we can sing, jump, praise to, move to without shame. So you've redefined and given the accessibility of God to so many, just like today. But whatever you do, let us all be a witness for God so that people can see God in us as we walk in this moment and increase your faith every day. So from rolling out 8 a.m., the wake up call,
Hey y'all, hey.
What's going on?
Everyone.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. What's the Christmas song? I forgot.
Right now, it's our intro song.
Right, but what's the regular Christmas song? Merry Christmas from Payless. That's what I remember.
Payless? Well, everybody.
I can hear it,
maybe. Good morning. Happy Christmas.
Good morning. Merry Christmas.
Hey y'all, hey, Merry Christmas. Where's my microphone? I got my microphone.
Good morning, y'all. Glad to be here. I'm still unwrapping gifts. We're gonna have to get to the business. But happy holidays. Glad y'all. Matter of fact, let me show y'all my Christmas.
That is not your choice. Stop lying on Christmas.
First of all, it's my. I don't know what y'all Christmas is. Definitely my Christmas.
I just don't understand.
That's your Christmas. All in your phone, huh, Romeo? All in your phone.
That's my Christmas.
You gonna claim it?
Good morning,
what's up,
everybody.
Y'all see we got somebody new? Romeo?
No.
Hey, Eddie. Merry Christmas.
Who did me?
Welcome to the AM Wake Up Call.
Papa.
First of all, that's Chi-Town's finest building. That ain't